Rover is in. Standing by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for the 10th program of 2021 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Moon Rover is out of there like a jet, and so is Pastel Emily. They're going to be tracked by Classy Delight. Classy Vision moves over into fourth, and London Dairy, the race favorite at even money, will be last away. Hooking up on the lead as they round that first turn. Pastel Emily is engaging Moon Rover, and they're going a big early tempo over to the backstretch. It's close to 6 lengths back to Classy Delight, way back to a reserved Classy Vision, and London Dairy is the last one in the group, 23 1/5, and on the backstretch they continue to go nose to nose and toe to toe and bridle to bridle. Moon Rover and Pastel Emily going a huge early tempo here, with Classy Delight starting to close the gap. London Dairy got underway and is picking up ground with every stride, and Classy Vision will have something to say in the stretch. They're closing in on the winded front end battlers here. Moon Rover, Pastel Emily, they took each other out of it, and easy pickings they were for Classy Delight and London Dairy after a half of 47 2. Classy Delight, London Dairy. Way back in third is Moon Rover after the battle with Pastel Emily, and Classy Vision is moving up on the extreme outside into the stretch after 6 furlongs in 1:13 2. London Dairy and Tony Mirage make the lead and start to edge away. That's London Dairy. The post-time favorite at even money is a drawing off winner in the Fort Erie first. Classy Delight to stay for second. Classy Vision was third, and Moon Rover was fourth best after the protracted early battle. London Dairy wins by wide open lengths in the end, 144 3. Co-second choice Red Rollin'. Rose Ring going to go off the favorite. Locked and loaded, race 2. They're off. And they've all come out well together, with Red Rollin' looking to take the early upper hand. Diamonds in Her Eyes is in between. Crazy Society going to be right there along the inside. And Rose Ring is about 4 or 5 more lengths back of the group. So along the backstretch, it's Pierre Melhot taking Diamonds in Her Eyes over to the fence. And the longest on the board has the lead, but tracked right there intently in the hoof prints by Crazy Society. Now 3 more lengths back to Red Rollin', and Rose Ring is getting underway and moved to the outside for some clear air. Crazy Society. Chris Husband's not yet releasing the air brakes. Diamonds in Her Eyes brought him to the top of the stretch. And Rose Ring is moving up with every stride. Back trailing is Red Rollin', and the new leader at head stretch is Crazy Society. 22 1, 46 at the half. Crazy Society. Rose Ring moving up on the outside. Crazy Society is long gone. Crazy Society to win by wide open lengths. Rose Ring closing next best and well for second. Diamonds in Her Eyes was third, and Red Rollin' last to finish, 105 3. That 5.5 furlongs for Crazy Society. He's at Thriller and Kirk Johnson last in. Standing by for a start, race 3. They're off. And coming out well in the middle is Handsome Like Me with Lewinsky's Wild Affair. Rapid Beat is going to be not far away. Wiley O'Reilly and He's a Thriller running up on the outside. And 1 pound Sterling completes the half dozen. They're going to go 4 across. Over into the turn. Handsome Like Me. Rapid Beat. Wiley O'Reilly is 3 deep and He's a Thriller 4 wide on the turn for a piece. 5 more lengths now to Lewinsky's Wild Affair and another 6 to 1 pound Sterling back of the group. So Chris Husbands is going to try to take it down the road with Handsome Like Me. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. Here comes He's a Thriller on the outside. Wiley O'Reilly was in between. No more from Rapid Beat. Lewinsky's Wild Affair is up into the front 4. He's a Thriller and Handsome Like Me. He's a Thriller. Relentless pursuit. Handsome Like Me is not giving in. He's a Thriller getting up at 6 to 1 for Kirk Johnson to win, hauling down Handsome Like Me. Wiley O'Reilly was 3rd and Lewinsky's Wild Affair was 4th. He's a Thriller wins a 3rd race Thriller in 59 seconds. Standing by for a start, race 4, locked and loaded. And they're off. Martinez Gals with some good early speed there. And out along the inside is Terms and Conditions. Splitting them, there goes JMR Tirelli, flanked by Lakshmi along the backstretch. And Martinez Gals eventually was 4th best away, striking red. On the outside of a Little Irish Luck, and She's Got Action. And the gray Silver Sunrise is way back of the field. As they move into the turn, it's JMR Tirelli setting some good early speed here, prompted along by Lakshmi, and tagging onto them well is Terms and Conditions, looking for a rail run. Martinez Gals has tagged the leader as well and is 4th. Striking Red sweeps up into the front 5 under urging. Well back to She's Got Action. Silver Sunrise finally getting more motivated, and they're at the top of the stretch, and we've had a leadership change. It's Melanie Pinto and Martinez Gals taking over. 22 and 3, 46 and 3.5. Martinez Gals took front coming into the stretch. Striking Red and Lakshmi never went away. Terms and Conditions down along the inside. It's Lakshmi striking front in late stretch. Silver Sunrise has come from a long way back, but not in time to catch Lakshmi. Silver Sunrise 2nd. Martinez Gals won a big one and was 3rd. Striking Red was only 4th best. Lakshmi pulls the upset at 5 to 1 in 113 1/5. Powerhouse taking 7 to 2 respect. Last in is Capoeira. Stand by for a start. Race 5 is off. Capoeira stumbled a little bit, but quickly recovered very well, and Fleck is an early speed presence. Team Win and Powerhouse join the early party as Capoeira is forced to run up widest out around Powerhouse, and Team Win is going to carry them a piece into the first turn, and Fleck now relents and goes back to the inside and had to be checked pretty hard there to stay in behind Team Win. So finally it's Capoeira and Mark Lee Buchanan making the lead. Plenty of early mini battles there to get sorted out in order here, and the front quarter was up in 24-3. And over to the backstretch, Powerhouse goes up to challenge Capoeira. 3 more lengths. Tagging along third is Team Win, and another 3 to Fleck as the trailer. So it's Capoeira leading through the middle stages. The opening half was 48-2. And it's Capoeira keeping Powerhouse at bay. Team Win has yet to be called on for more run by Jason Hoyt, and Chris Husband still sits chilly on Fleck moving into the last turn. It's still Capoeira. Powerhouse kept good tabs. Team Win has shown the clear air, and 3 more lengths to make up for Fleck. And moving up on the outside, here comes Team Win. The 4-5 favorite sweeps to the lead from Capoeira at head stretch. After 3 quarters in 1:13-3, and Team Win will try to put the field away now. Fleck has started the motor running from last and moves up on the outside. But Team Win is away by 2. Fleck on the outside is giving it his all. Fleck is still coming. Fleck is surging on Team Win. Here is the wire. Team Win might have just won by a diminishing head to a hard-charging Fleck. Way back to Powerhouse and Capoeira. Team Win pressured to the end by Fleck in 1:45-4. Favorite Nanasav completing the line. Standing by for a start. Race 6 in the gate. They're off. And hopping up at the start was Bosco Bell, now back of the group. Great beginning on the outside for Nanasav, trying to get out of there the best, but she's caught 5 wide in the early going. That's Flat Out Fabulous and Miss Matilda with Intricately battling on. They're joined by 8 Speed and now 5 wide Nanasav. Second to last, Molly Terra and Bosco Bell popped up at the gate and is back of the group. They're going to go 5 high into the turn. It's Flat Out Fabulous, Intricately, Miss Matilda. 4 wide is 8 Speed. Nanasav is 5 wide and still with some work to do. The complexion changes Intricately. Suddenly backed away. It's 8 Speed and Chris Husbands still sitting chilly. To the top of the stretch, wrestling the lead from Miss Matilda. Nanasav is angled out for room. Flat Out Fabulous down in on the fence. 23 and 47 seconds through the stretch. It's 8 Speed and Chris Husbands kicking clear and a drawing away winner. 8 Speed put it into overdrive. Here's a compelling place battle. Flat Out Fabulous got it by the white shadow roll down on the fence to Miss Matilda. 8 Speed, much the best of those, 1:05-3. And they're off. Very slowly away was Synchro Mesh back of the group, so was Thy Kingdom a step slowly away. First action, Joe Jomar on the outside with Gold Venture, and down and on the fence is Den of Thieves. Money Matters attends in the front four. Breadcrumbs joins along the inside. Just ahead of Just in Time Goes North, a recovering Thy Kingdom has done a good job to be seventh on the outside, and Synchromesh blew the start, but has caught the field. So into the turn they'll go with Den of Thieves, making the most of the post one draw luck. Joe Jomar is running wide, so is Gold Venture. Moving into the turn, and Breadcrumbs spotted in behind them. Money Matters is making a good looking final turn game. So is Thy Kingdom. Overtaking Just in Time Goes North, then an improving Synchromesh, and Breadcrumbs has backed away. Coming to the top of the stretch, Den of Thieves suddenly tired. It's down to Gold Venture and Money Matters as they turn for home, and Joe Jomar still there in between horses. Money Matters on the outside of Gold Venture through speed of 23 and 1 and 46 and 3, and through the stretch it's Gold Venture with Money Matters set down to decide it, and Money Matters is edging away by a late head. Money Matters at the wire, gets the money by a head, had to earn it from Gold Venture. And then Joe Jomar, Thy Kingdom, made a good bid for a fourth. Money Matters made to earn it, really worked for the money in 117. They're off in the finale in Fort Erie. Dinah's Gamble missed the start by a couple of lengths there. SEAL Team 2 seizes the moment to go out to the lead. Cause for Alarm is going to be attending very well. Raven's Cry on the outside. So is World of Prospects. Now coming back through is Raven's Cry in between to challenge for the lead. Dinah's Gamble is right back there, picking the way through and to be up into the front end Vanguard mix. Zoomer Music has one beaten, and that's Giant Mine to the rear of the field. So to the turn they will go, and reaching the lead was SEAL Team 2, Dinah's Gamble, and Raven's Cry still attending well, and Cause for Alarm has been right there with the leaders. 2 more lengths to Zoomer Music. Backing away is World of Prospects, passed on the outside by Giant Mine to the top of the stretch after speed of 23 and 1, 46 and 2. Turning for home, it's been all SEAL Team 2. SEAL Team 2 stacking out is Dinah's Gamble, trying to salvage a bad start. Raven's Cry is in between horses, and Cause for Alarm found a way on through. Cause for Alarm has drilled through for the late stretch lead and is trying to seal this victory. And Cause for Alarm is running gamely right to the finish to win it by 2. Cause for Alarm was terrific in victory. Skimming the fence, Zoomer Music second, and then back to Dinah's Gamble, Raven's Cry, and SEAL Team 2 to bottom out the high 5. Cause for Alarm at 7 to 1 in the 8th. Welcome back, everyone, for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack, Program 11 of the campaign, coming at you in 32 minutes to first race post time. A Triple H day again here in the Niagara region at Fort Erie, Niagara, and Buffalo. It's hot, hazy, and humid again with the racetime temperature hovering about 80 degrees in the high 70s Fahrenheit, and the main track is fast, but regrettably, because of all of the deluges of rain last week, for a fourth consecutive program, we have to be off the turf course today, but hopefully that can be made up later in the season. Regrets that we are off the turf by all of us concerned here for a fourth consecutive program, but nonetheless, a wonderful 8-race agenda coming at you at 4 p.m. Eastern. And we have been welcoming for the past couple of weeks fans back to the live racing action. It sure is great to see people out at the Tiki Bar and trackside and in the grandstands again. Here at Fort Erie Racetrack, we understand the Turfside Lounge will be opening again soon, so check the website for updates on that and all of our social media. And if you'd like to join us here on track live, go to forterieracing.com, make your admission applications, and you too can return to the live racing action. Major storyline going into this program: the jackpot high five carryover, even with a 7-1 winner in cause for alarm in the final race yesterday. We do have a building carryover, $43,677. Almost $44,000 in the jackpot high five carryover into the 8th race. The Turfside Dining Room will be reopening next Monday, so reservations are required. Call Fort Erie Racetrack. The main number is 905-871-3200, extension 3617. And you can make your application for seating in the Turfside Dining Room. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races in the Turfside Dining Room, reopening next Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our live racing schedule for the balance of July and the month of August: Mondays, we load them into the starting gate at 1 p.m., Tuesdays at 4 p.m. And for September and October, all post times will be reverting to 1 p.m. Become a member today and get $100 deposited into your account on HPIBet.com. You can join for free today, and that includes the HPI Bet Rewards program. The ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can bet at the track or online at any time. If you haven't already done so, check it out. It's Canada's main horse race wagering online portal. It's HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara is our television home for the Race Recap Show. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Your TV is found at Cable Channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on Your TV Niagara, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. You can catch the live racing action on our live stream, now in high definition. That's along with the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, the upcoming racing schedule, upcoming events, the admissions application, more about the return to being open at the Turfside Dining Lounge, and our live stream HD signal. All yours to enjoy at forterieracing.com. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. The first race will go as programmed, no changes in the first. In the second race, 5, Dynamite Karma, races 2 pounds over. In the third race, it'll be off the turf, 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track for race 3. 3, I'm a Silent Force, 1 pound over. 5, Conky Joe, and 7, Hello Houston, are Stewards Scratches. And number 6, P.S. Charlie Brown, 1 pound over. In the fourth race, 1, Switching Sides, 4 pounds over. Number 4, I May Be Little Butt, 2 pounds over. 5, Tolerate, also 2 pounds over. And 6, Mile and Stand, racing 1 pound over in the fourth. The fifth race, off the turf, 5 furlongs on the main track. 3, Giant Balls of Fire. 4, Cape Desiderato. And 7, Deputy of Egbert. Stewards Scratches of 3, 4, and 7 out of race 5, moved to 5 furlongs on the main track. In the sixth race, there is a jockey change. For 3, Ms. Sudu, make it Chris Husbands. Chris Husbands picks up the mount of 3, Miss Sudu in the sixth. Seventh race has no changes. The eighth race is off the turf, 6.5 furlongs on the main track. In the eighth race, 4, Forest Lass, and 5, What's in a Kiss, are Stewards Scratches. Number 8, Obliviously, will race 2 pounds over, and that eighth race, scene of the Jackpot High 5, with the carryover, almost $44,000. Welcome back inside the Press Box studio here at Fort Erie Racetrack, all set for the Tuesday race program. The exact amount going into that Jackpot High 5 in the final race, $43,677. Now I want to talk a little bit here about how I've had to scold myself since the pre-race show yesterday. I invoked a commentator's curse, and that frequently happens in the sports world, where when a commentator goes to say something good about a certain player, something bad in the way of fortune occurs to them. On the pre-race show yesterday, I talked about a 100% achievement this year for trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and rider Helen Vanek. With 10 previous starters, they had been 100% in the top 3. So their first starter on the program yesterday, in the fourth race, a horse by the name of Striking Red, lo and behold, went out and finished 4th. So my jinx, that commentator's curse, reared its ugly head yesterday. I hope not too many of you got hurt with a show bet on that 100% statistic that I had mentioned on the pre-race show yesterday. It happens in hockey all the time. It certainly happens in golf, as you may have seen last weekend on the British Open. So I apologize to all concerned for invoking commentator's curse yesterday. And with all of that said, let's have some fun with the handicapping merits of the Tuesday program about to unfold here at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, 5.5 furlongs on the main track. For the claiming field, 3, 5, and 4 is where I'm going. The White Hot stable of Julie Mathis and rider Helen Vanek. High percentage, I won't say 100% or jinx them or anything like that to invoke the commentator's curse for a second consecutive day. But Summer Retreat has tried hard in each of the first 2 starts of this year. Here is a little bit of a class relief. You check back to last year at this time in July, and this horse was winning at this level. So that's an obvious choice for myself, our tip sheet author and track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line, all on Summer Retreat in the first. In race 2, allowance and optional claiming event for 6 furlongs on the main track. 5, 3, and 1 is the way I'm going to go. Dynamite Karma, Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek teaming up here. The white-hot trainer and jockey combination did win the last start here. This is a minor move up in classification, but it looks a lot like the company that this one recently defeated. I also want to make mention of Bay of Rum. Shanna Lopez doesn't ship into Fort Erie very often, but you can see from 2 starters this year, a win and a runner-up finish. Ashley Mayu begs to differ. She's going with Strategic Vision, and this I think is a pretty good pick because this one battled long and hard last time and just lost by a head at the wire. Now, the only reason I didn't pick this one on the top of the ticket or higher up is because it's the first start of the year. So after today, I'll have a better handle on Strategic Vision. Maybe this one will win fresh off the shelf today, but I'm going to go in the direction of Dynamite Karma and Bay of Rum to be just a little bit better than Strategic Vision in race 2. In the third race, 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track, 6, 3, and 2 is the way I go. P.S. Charlie Brown, I thought, got a great ride from Jeffrey Alderson last time, and the same kind of move this time in the field reduced to 6 starters could be enough to win. Jeffrey, for my finding, always keeps a little bit of horse in reserve for the stretch, a very fine and patient rider like so many in the colony here at Fort Erie Racetrack. They know how to conserve some horse for the end and come on at the finish. You often see it tactfully with many of our great riders here in Fort Erie. Ashley Mayu in the daily racing form going in the direction of I'm a Silent Force. On the trainer change angle to Kevin Buttigieg, an interesting selection here, 3-1 in the morning line. And you saw Jason Hoyt pick up a winner here yesterday. The morning line goes to Trinity Thunder. On the class relief angle, I didn't rate Trinity Thunder any higher because of the 0 for 17 statistic lifetime in the box score of 2 Trinity Thunder. So I'll stay with Jeffrey Alderson and P.S. Charlie Brown in race 3. In the fourth race, maiden claiming field, 5 furlongs on the main track, 1, 5, and 2 will be the way I go. Those of you who regularly watch the pregame show know that I have been switching sides ever since opening day this year. I picked him when he went off at 20-1 in the Summer Solstice Cup and the Summer Sprint Cup, which we had on opening day for $30,000 purses here at Fort Erie Racetrack. That was the first lifetime start. I thought he showed more grit last time and more of a willingness to battle in the middle stages. Today, the draw brings this one back at 5 furlongs again. So maybe it's time for switching sides to come through for the high percentage combination of Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek. Otherwise, Ashley Mayu, Bill McGurr, and the Daily Racing Form, all on the side of number 5, Tolerate. And you can see why this one is going to take a lot of action as well on the move from maiden special weight to modest claiming company in race 4, which is the start of the daily 20-cent pick 5 wager. On to the fifth race. Too bad for the scratch and move off the turf of Giant Balls of Fire, along with Cape Desiderado and Deputy of Egbert, numbers 3, 4, and 7, scratched from this event. Those of you who watch the program with any regularity know I'm a big fan of the work ethic of Giant Balls of Fire. But with the race off the turf again, I think it's a pretty prudent move to wait until we can race on the turf for Giant Balls of Fire. And horses like that, like Cape Desiderado and even Deputy of Egbert. So otherwise, with the race going to go on the main track, Seamus, I think is a great fit for rider Pierre Mailhot. He has been on top of this one ever since his early career starts. We saw him develop before our eyes right here in Fort Erie. And I think Seamus, after that hard battling, beaten favorite outing last time, is a good fit in this race 5 field. But Ashley Mayu and the Daily Racing Form going to post 1, Charlie's Game. On the move from allowance to humble claiming company, and Charlie's Game won't get anywhere near the 9-2 morning line, but I hope something in the order of 2 or 3-1 will hold up for the backers of number 1 in race 5. On to the 6th race. I'm going to go 6, 1, and 4 in this spot on the trainer change angle. Trainer Rich Davis, fast out of the blocks this year here in Fort Erie. He's won with 4 of his first 7 starters. So on the trainer change angle and a slightly different classification, let's see if Ferry can win in her second start of 2021 over this filly and mare claiming competition in Fort Erie. I'm alone in that view and hope Cozy Cat, number 1, is the consensus view of our Ashley Mayu and morning line man Bill McGurr, along with the Daily Racing Form. Welcome back to the training colony for Michael Cohen, who operates a small and successful stable year in, year out here at Fort Erie without much fanfare. And Cozy Cat is Michael Cohen's racing debut here, wishing him all the best for his successful 2021 campaign as well here at Fort Erie Racetrack. On to the 7th race. 3, 4, and 2 is where I'll go. Rosie Jewel Dancer, really like her chances today. From 5 previous starts on the Fort Erie main track, has come back a winner twice. Rosie Jewel Dancer was tracked into the stretch on the turf last time by the eventual known hard closer by the name of Benedette's Lady. So with that same trip and same stretch kick this time, by taking first run into the stretch perhaps, Rosie Jewel Dancer will come back a winner today. It also looks like a situation where the rider Omar Moreno may have had a choice here. He wrote all about the drama, number 5, in her last start, so it appears he choiced onto number 3 in this situation. Total consensus view then, and a probable low odds post-time favorite in the 7th race is number 3, Rosie Jewel Dancer. The 8th and final race, bringing us to the Jackpot High 5 wager. And I'm going to go 3, 6, and 8 in this spot, calling for another multiple win day for trainer Julie Mathis. And Stardust Kitten moves down in class here. Last time was in very steep allowance company. This time returns to a more realistic, modest claiming level, and I think will be the consensus view of Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr from Equibase.com. Stardust Kitten looks like a real standout in the 8th race, but it is the scene of the Jackpot High 5, so maybe some others, such as 8 Obliviously, who had a needed start last time, could be one to consider for some top-of-the-ticket coverage, and Joe Humber has been winning races in bunches as well in the early weeks of 2021 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Good luck with all of your selections throughout the entire program here at Fort Erie. 14 minutes to first race post time. Again, the Jackpot High 5 carryover. More than $43,000 heading into the 8th race. Have a great day from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses for the first race on their way to the walking ring. 7 minutes to post time. Here come the horses onto the track for the first race in Fort Erie. Here's the field for the first race post-parading. Executive Retreat number 1, trained by Ashley Bernass for Colebrook Farms, and in the irons, Juan Crawford. Sunny Singh, the riding partner, for Joe Humber and Robert Elkins on 2. Y'all have a nice day. Summer Retreat is number 3, campaigning for the Julie and David Mathis stable. Helen Vanek aboard. Vieta Mail Hot is a top 4 Amnesty for Nancy and Robert Warner. Tobruk is number 5, campaigning for Anthony and Dale Powell, trained by Noel Williams. And in the saddle, Kirk Johnson. Claiming field at 5.5 furlongs in the first race, kicking off the rolling pick 3s and daily doubles. And on the first race, Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show opportunities. 2 minutes to post time. Starting gate is on the move to the 5.5 furlong point for the first race. Riders requested to bring their horses to the gate. Time running out for first race wagers. First in, the field's long shot, Executive Retreat. The gray, All Have a Nice Day, offered at 6 to 1. Hot favorite, Summer Retreat. In the colors of Nancy and Robert Warner is Amnesty. And the sturdy veteran Tobruk completes the line. Standing by for a start. They're at the post in Fort Erie. They're off for Program 11 of the 2021 campaign. Tobruk tried to win the break, but the four inside of him are now all going to drive on through. And that's the All Have a Nice Day, showing a scant lead on Executive Retreat, measuring them. Summer Retreat. Amnesty has been right up with the pace. Amnesty was first out of the gate and now caught 4 wide into the turn, and Tobruk has dived over to the inside to save the ground. So it's still Executive Retreat. Amnesty is 3 wide, and in between that sandwich is Y'all Have a Nice Day. Tobruk has come on through ahead of Summer Retreat, and the opening quarter was a very speedy 22-2, laid down by Executive Retreat and Amnesty. Y'all Have a Nice Day. Tobruk saved the ground. Summer Retreat will have to do a lot more at 3 to 5 to bail out the 3 to 5 backers. Executive Retreat at 9 to 1 is still going over Amnesty. Executive Retreat shocks the first race field, and here is Tobruk moving up for second. Finishing third, Amnesty, and Summer Retreat only 4th best. Executive Retreat in a first race mild shocker, 106-4. One, 5, 4, and 3 is posted from the first race. Race times recap: 22-2, Dahaff in 46-1, 5.5 furlong running time, 106 and 4, executive retreat. Here is executive retreat back from the first race. The Chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Not Bourbon from Crazy Executive by Bold Executive. Bred in Ontario by the owner, Colebrook Farms. Wins on the trainer change angle to Ashley Bernass for rider Juan Crawford. In a sharp 106 and 4, when made official, executive retreat. Off at 9 to 1, executive retreat kicks back $20.30 to win. $8.70 to place and $8.30 to show. Tobruk $8.60 and $7.10. Amnesty $4.40 to show. The exact is $74.60. The trifecta $377. And the first race superfecta 1, 5, 4, and 3. The dollar ticket $250.60. In race 2, 5 Dynamite Karma, racing 2 pounds over. Race 2 starts the early 20-cent pick 4, a rolling pick 3, and rolling daily double. And on race 2, there's superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show opportunities, and 19 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. They've moved into the walking ring for race 2, 5 minutes to post. Riders up, race 2. Here is Strategic Vision, leading the race 2 post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables and hired to ride Juan Crawford. Too Hard and Sweet campaigning for Jeff Voice with Sunny Singh to the saddle. Bay of Rum number 3, sent out by Shanna Lopez for 5 Diamonds Racing, hired to ride Kirk Johnson. Brady O'Brady number 4 is conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing. Howard Newell is atop. 5 Dynamite Karma, partnered by Helen Vanek for Nick Mullaney Jr. and Thomas Pritchard. 6 furlongs on the main track in race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Riders have taken their horses back to the 6-furlong starting point for race 2. They've arrived at the gate. Last call now for the 20-cent pick 4, race 2 wagers. Third choice, Strategic Vision, first to step in. Juan Crawford out in search of a sweep of the first double. Bay of Rum and Kirk Johnson will be favored. Brady O'Brady. Helen Vanek and Dynamite Karma to complete the line. Along with longest on the board in the colors of Jeff Voice is Hard and Sweet. Standing by for a start. Hard and Sweet, reluctant. Waiting on 2, Hard and Sweet. They're off. In race 2, Hard and Sweet was a step slowly away. Strategic Vision makes the most of the post-1 draw luck. Dynamite Karma came flying right out of there. Bay of Rum is going to be attending the speed. Brady O'Brady moves over to the fence from 4th, and Hard and Sweet was the last one away. It's Strategic Vision on the inside, holding rail advantage, and Dynamite Karma out there at challenging second under a firm-looking rein to Helen Vanek. Measuring things on the outside second there, Bay of Rum running along in third by 2 more lengths. Brady O'Brady yet to be asked for more. Hard and Sweet starts widest off the final turn, and trying to atone, that one is, for a poor looking start. Dynamite Karma and Strategic Vision now eyeball to eyeball at head stretch, and Helen Vanek still sits pretty chilly in the saddle. Now the first urging is on. Strategic Vision also first urging on, and these two with nothing settled into the stretch after speed of 22 and 4 and 46 seconds. Strategic Vision. First start of 2021, Juan Crawford out in search of a sweep of the first double of the program, and he apparently has got it. Yes, Hard and Sweet had a terrible start and did salvage a hard charging second. And then back to Bay of Rum and Dynamite Karma as Strategic Vision appeared to hold on in race 2, 111 and 2. One, 2, 5, 3 is posted unofficial from race 2. 1, 2, 5, 3 on the board. The race recap 22 and 4. 4 furlongs in 46 seconds. The 6 furlong running time 111 and 2. Strategic Vision. There is Strategic Vision returned from race 2. Wins his 5-year-old season's debut. The Court Vision gelding from Blonde Mist by Langfuhr, bred in Ontario by Donna and Philip Healy, now trained by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables. Already a double on the program for rider Juan Crawford. The win in the 2021 season's debut is the 5th career win. Strategic Vision runs the 6 furlongs in 111 and 2 when posted official. $870 on the win ticket, Strategic Vision. $450 and $270. Hard and Sweet, $870 and $290. Dynamite Karma, $210. The Exacta, $55.40. The Trifecta, $142.50. 1, 2, 5, and 3. Dollar Superfecta, $176.25. And the program's first rolling daily double, 1 and 1, $83.60. Show photograph now posted from race 2, showing 5 Dynamite Karma holding off 3 Bay of Rome. 5 over 3, the show photo now on display from race 2. For the balance of July and the month of August, live action from Fort Erie Racetrack every Monday at 1 p.m. and Tuesday at 4 p.m. For the live racing schedule, the high definition live stream, Ashley Mayhew's free daily tip sheet, the racing schedule and upcoming events, check the website often at forterieracing.com. Here are the third race changes. 3 I'm a Silent Force and 6 PS Charlie Brown, each 1 pound over. Stewards scratches of 5 Conky Joe and 7 Hello Houston. Race 3 to be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 3 post time in 16 minutes. Riders up is the call. They're on their way to the track for race 3. Here's post parade for race 3. Text Me To is number 1. Trained by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Irene Adlam. Omar Moreno, hired to ride. 2 is Trinity Thunder, campaigning for James Goldenberg in the irons Kirk Johnson. 3 is I'm a Silent Force. Trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Dale DeRusso and partners, including James Schler and Solo Racing. The jockey is Jason Hoyt. Chris Husbands is a top 4, Conquer the Breeze, for John Sims. 5 scratched. 6 is P.S. Charlie Brown. Trained by Philip Hall for Telford Farms, hired to ride Jeffrey Alderson. Number 7 scratched. And the 8 is American Driven, conditioned by Paulo Loescher for Robert Simonek. And aboard is Juan Crawford. The third race will be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. Superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win place and show wagers. Race 3 coming right up from Fort Erie. The starting gate is in position for race 3. They've arrived at the gate. Last call now for race 3 wagers, including the pick 3 and rolling double. Superfecta. 7-1 offering Text Me To is first in. 5-2 respect on Kirk Johnson and Trinity Thunder. 2-1 tepid favoritism for Jason Hoyt and I'm a Silent Force. The John Sims entrant Conquer the Breeze steps in for Chris Husbands. Rare long shot for those connections. P.S. Charlie Brown at 9-2. Last in is American Driven. They're at the post. They're off for 1 mile and 70 yards of action in race 3. And they left in a very even-looking line there. Getting sorted out is Text Me To with Trinity Thunder. American Driven is widest of all, and Conquer the Breeze is going to move over at the flank of I'm a Silent Force. P.S. Charlie Brown is laying off and looking to do his best running later. So they move over to the backstretch, and the top-end tempo is made by Text Me To and Trinity Thunder. And American Driven was wide early on, sits in the front trio. I'm a Silent Force has backed off in fourth. P.S. Charlie Brown takes the ground-saving route along the inside. On the flank of the back marker, Conquer the Breeze out in the clear air. Now it's Trinity Thunder and Kirk Johnson at 5-1, establishing a clear lead, overtaking Text Me To. Moving up on the outside, here comes American Driven and Conquer the Breeze, improved again on the outside flank of I'm a Silent Force, and yet to run is P.S. Charlie Brown. Onto the final turn, American Driven edges by and quickly put away Trinity Thunder, who had no resistance to offer. Then Conquer the Breeze and I'm a Silent Force, moving up into the front trio. And Juan Crawford is a stretch drive away from accomplishing the improbable hat trick to start the program. Will Conquer the Breeze come and get him? They're after speed of 22-4, 47-3, 6 furlongs in 114. It's American Driven. Conquer the Breeze on the outside. American Driven is still going on by 2 lengths to Conquer the Breeze. American Driven is almost there at 5-2. Juan Crawford with a natural hat trick to start the Tuesday proceedings in Fort Erie. Over Conquer the Breeze, I'm a Silent Force was third, Trinity Thunder was fourth, and American Driven with Juan Crawford charmed in the saddle this day, 145-4. Eight, 4, 3, and 2 is posted from the third race. The recap 22-4, 4 furlongs 47-3, 3/4 114, and the mile in 70 yards in 145-4. American Driven. Back to the victory photograph is American Driven. The 6-year-old gelding breaks his maiden status by Awesome Again, from Mercurial Menace by Unbridled Song, bred in Kentucky by Mary and Gary West Stables, trained by Paula Lozier for owner Robert Simonek. And that's a natural triple. Rare occurrence in the saddle. Juan Crawford tripling up to start the Tuesday card in Fort Erie. $7.10, $4.20, and $2.90 on American Driven. Conquer the Breeze, $6.30 and $3.50. I'm a Silent Force, $2.70. The Exacta, $45. The Trifecta, $136.80. The Dollar Superfecta, $277.50 for the combination of 8, 4, 3, and 2. Rolling Daily Double, $77. First pick 3 of the program $1 ticket, $192.60. There was a claim from the third race, number 2, Trinity Thunder, taken for $4,500 by Dale and Anthony Powell, going to new trainer Noel Williams. Anthony and Dale Powell claim 2 Trinity Thunder for $4,500, going to the shed row of Noel Williams from race 3. Here are the 4th race changes. 1 switching sides, 4 pounds over. 4 I may be little butt, and 5 tolerate, each 2 pounds over. 6 Mile and Stan, 1 pound over. Race 4 starts this program's 20-cent pick 5 in 17 minutes. On behalf of all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack, we would like to join in the condolences from everyone in Ontario racing to the friends and family of Mike Stoikopoulos. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the fourth race. Riders up for race 4. Here is Switching Sides, leading the fourth race post parade in Fort Erie. Helen Vanek rides, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. Sea by the Sea is number 2, conditioned by Joe Humber for Cyril Simic, and in the irons, Pierre Melhot. Howard Newell is a top 3, You're All Right, for George Newland and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Mark Lee Buchanan partners for I May Be Little But for Joe Humber and owner Katie Gregg. Kevin Buttigieg conditioning for Colebrook Farms, and Sonny Singh is hired for saddle duty on 5, Tolerate. 6 is Mylan Stan, conditioned by Des Maynard for Box Arrow Farm. The rider is Devin Johnson. And it's Kirk Johnson riding 7, Optimistical for Barrington Cito and Radcliffe Racing Stable. Maiden claiming field at 5 furlongs on the main track in the start of the 20-cent Pick 5. 20-cent pick 5 along with a rolling double, superfecta, a rolling pick 3, trifecta exacta, win place and show wagering. Race 4 coming right up from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 4. Field is reaching the gate and readying to step in. Switching sides, going off at 10-1. Next in is 8-1 offering You're All Right. Sea by the Sea is in double digits. Field's long shot is I May Be Little But. favored Tolerate for Kevin Buttigieg and Sunny Singh. Second longest on the board, Milan Stan. Optimistical, last in. Standing by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. Optimistical with a big beginning from the far outside post C by the Sea, switching sides, holding position. In the middle of the track, racing up there is You're All Right to be near the pace. So is the favored Tolerate. And dropping back to last into the turn will be Milan Stan. So it's You're All Right, and I'm long shot. I may be Little Bud. And the race favorite Tolerate is right there, readying to pounce from third. C by the Sea is fourth. Switching sides is Asked for More to run on the outside fifth, and far back to the early leader, Optimistical. Milan Stan hasn't yet been in it. To the top of the stretch, You're All Right tries to put away I May Be Little Bud, and Sunny Singh calls on Tolerate for a little bit more, and here comes Switching Sides out on the grandstand side, 23 and 47 and 1. Switching Sides on the extreme outside at 7-1 is looming bold and coming away for the late stretch lead. Switching Sides, a well-ridden winner by Helen Vanek. Optimistical out of the clouds to be second, and then You're All Right and C by the Sea, and Switching Sides is a well-ridden winner in a minute and 1/5 at 7-1. One 732 is posted unofficial from race 4. Running time recap is 23 seconds. 4 furlongs in 47 and 1. The 5 furlong running time a minute 1/5. Switching Sides. The race 4 winner returning, and that's Switching Sides. The 3-year-old bay gelding by Leonardo Santeas from Crafty Push by Dixie Union. Bred in Ontario by the owner, Colebrook Farms. Trained by Nick Mullaney Jr., the winning ride to Helen Vanek. First career win. A minute and 1/5 for the 5 furlongs of race 4. Providing the pre-race program with its highest priced winner so far in 2021 was Switching Sides. $16.90 on the win ticket, Switching Sides. $6.90 and $3.60. Optimistical $4.20 and $3. You're all right, $270. The exact is $63. Trifecta, $145.40. 173 and 2, dollar superfecta, $343.65. Rolling daily double, $36.50. And the pick three ended on the fourth race, $168.35. Now on display is the show photograph from the fourth race, showing 3, You're All Right, finishing third, over number 2, Sea by the Sea, who is fourth. 3 over 2 in the show photo, now on display from race 4. We want to welcome back our great race fans to the track here at Fort Erie, and you can register for your spot online for each and every race day at forterieracing.com. The admissions application, capacity limited, masks are mandatory as per the Province of Ontario regulations. Welcome back to the track, people. It's great to see you at the Tiki Bar again. Out trackside at the tables and in the grandstand, welcome back to our great race fans. From all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack, it's great to see you again. Race 5 will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. Stewards scratches of 3 Giant Balls of Fire, 4 Cape Desiderato, and 7 Deputy of Egbert. 3, 4, and 7 scratched out of race 5. 5 furlongs on the main in 17 minutes. Riders up for race 5. Here's the field for race 5. Led on post parade by Charlie's Game. Number 1 with Sunny Singh aboard, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. Two is Lil's Not Crying, sent out by owner-trainer Joe Humber with Kirk Johnson up. Seamus, number 5, trained by Joe Humber for owner Robert Elkins and in the irons Pierre Mailhot. And the 6 is Super Deputy, racing for Julie and David Mathis with Juan Crawford. Numbers 3, 4, and 7, Stewards Scratches, out of race 5, which will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong point for race 5. And the riders are requested to bring their horses up to the gate. Favored Charlie's Game, first in. Favored on the return to Claiming Company for his 2021 debut. Lul's Not Crying will be longest in the field, sitting now at 6 to 1. Seamus, very familiar to rider Pierre Melhot. Super Deputy up to 3 to 1. Last click. They're at the post. Race 5 locked and loaded. They're off. Step slowly away was Super Deputy, but not badly away. Seamus goes to a short lead. Charlie's Game dropping back as Lul's Not Crying. Super Deputy runs up but 3 wide to hook onto the leaders. So it's Charlie's Game holding sway right down on the fence. Prompted along by Seamus and Super Deputy into the turn. About 6-7 more lengths now laying off. That's Lul's Not Crying. And the opening quarter was brisk, 22-4. Round the turn, Seamus. And Pierre Melhot has him going pretty well, but under a pretty heavy ride. Charlie's Game, Sunny Singh, starts to offer first line urging, and not going away with Super Deputy. 5 or 6 more lengths back to Lul's Not Crying. They're in the stretch, and still not settled. Seamus on the outside. Charlie's Game refusing to give in and comes back out to a late lead of a length. Charlie's Game at 3 to 5, made to earn it. Here's a place battle. Lul's Not Crying comes flying from last for second. Seamus was a hard test in third. Super Deputy last to finish as Charlie's Game wins in 59-2. One, 2, 5, 6 posted. Running time recap 22-4. 4 furlongs in 46-1. The 5 furlong sprint in 59-2. Charlie's Game. Back to the victory photograph is Charlie's Game from race 5. Chestnut Gelding now 5 by Not Bourbon from Careful Charlie by Tappet. Ontario bred by Charles Fipke, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. 11th winning ride of the season in the 11th program, winning a race a day here in Fort Erie this year, is jockey Sunny Singh. Charlie's Game earns victory in 59-2 in his 2021 racing debut. $350 on the win ticket. Charlie's Game, $270 to place. Lil's Not Crying, $470. There was no superfecta either on race 5. The exacta $870, the trifecta $1750, rolling daily double $31.90. The early dollar pick 4, $269 even. And the dollar pick 3 ended on race 5, $52.80. And a bit of a statistical rarity, that post 1 has won 4 of the first 5 races on the program. Along with welcoming back the fans, we're really excited to announce that the Turfside Dining Lounge returns to activity next Monday, July 26th. Reservations are required. Capacity is limited. Please call Fort Erie Racetrack at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room, returning next Monday. In the 6th race, rider change on 3 Ms. Sudu, make it Chris Husbands. Chris Husbands to ride 3 Ms. Sudu in race 6. Less than 20 minutes to post time. Start of this program's final 20-cent pick 3 in race 6. From the 6th race, here is a steward's scratch just announced of 5 Star on the Horizon. From this 6th race, first time announcement, steward's scratch of 5 Star on the Horizon will not run. Sixth race horses are in the walking ring. 9 minutes to post. Late Steward's scratch from this event of 5. Star on the Horizon will not go. Riders go up for race 6. Cozy Cat leading out the 6th race post parade. Trained by Michael Cohen for Fortunato Galati and hired to ride is Kirk Johnson. I'm a Ginger, number 2, campaigning for Howard Keene with Vincent Palmer aboard. Ms. Sudu, number 3, picks up a jockey change to Chris Husbands, trained by Barrington Sudo for Radcliffe Racing. Left with 2 stomps is number 4, conditioned by Daniel Wills for Gene Ryan, and in the irons is Sunny Singh. Number 5 was a late Steward's scratch. 6 is Ferry, now trained by Rich Davis for Bruno Schickedan's Markley Buchanan Partners. They'll run 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Start of the program's final 20-cent pick 3. There's Rolling Daily Double, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Race 6 coming up from Fort Erie. Riders now instructed to take their horses back to the gate at the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 6. 9-1, longest on the board. I'm a Ginger is first to go around and load. Ms. Sudu attracting 5-1 action. Rider change to Chris Husbands. Solid second choice, left foot 2 stomps. Ferry is priced at 7-2 as left foot 2 stomps goes in. And Cozy Cat with Kirk Johnson, race favorite. They're all in line, locked and loaded. Race 6. At the post, they're off. Jumping well on the inside were I'm a Ginger and Cozy Cat. From the extreme outside, Ferry bursting onto the scene. Left foot 2 stomps is going to be hooking onto the speed, and Ms. Sudu is to the rear of the field. Kirk Johnson will put the favorite right out on the hammer, and that's Cozy Cat. Leading the field, left foot 2 stomps is attending well. Right there along the inside, Ms. Sudu. Chris Husbands attending not far away. I'm a Ginger is only a length off. And running widest of all is Ferry. To the final turn they go with Cozy Cat stacking 4 rivals in behind her. It's Cozy Cat and then the other 4. Emerging far outside is Ferry, trying to move up into second ahead of Ms. Sudu and I'm a Ginger. Left foot 2 stomps got suddenly checked up there and taken to last on that final turn after almost coming to a standstill. So at the top of the stretch, Cozy Cat has been on an unbothered lead, and Kirk Johnson sits motionless in the saddle. Through speed of 23 seconds, 46-1, first minimal urging. Cozy Cat is away by 5-6 lengths on the field. Coming on for second is Ferry on the extreme outside of Ms. Sudu, down to the finish for Cozy Cat to win by wide open lengths. Here's the place battle. Ferry is second, Ms. Sudu third, I'm a Ginger was fourth. Cozy Cat romping and favored 3-5 winner in the 6th, 119 flat. (1:6:32) is posted from the 6th race. Running times of 23 seconds. 4 furlongs 46-1. 6 furlongs 111-4. And the 6.5 furlong complete running time in 1:19 in the 6th. And your attention, we have a rider claim of foul from that 6th race. The rider of 4 launches a claim of foul against the rider of 6 for the final turn action. 4 on 6 is the jockey claim of foul. Does not affect the unofficial winner, Cozy Cat. There's trainer Michael Cohen after winning his 2021 racing debut here at the Fort with Cozy Cat, a dark bay or brown 4-year-old filly. by Kozan from Combat Cat by De Wildcat. Bred in Florida by Hickstead Farm. Owned by Fortunato Galati. The winning ride to Kirk Johnson as Michael Cohen wins his first training start of the 2021 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack. Results are unofficial. There is a rider claim of foul from the final turn, 4 against 6. And the steward's decision will involve this live video review, now on the giant screen and TV monitors. Steward's live video review. In addition to the jockey interviews. Steward's investigation in progress. Rider objection, 4 against 6. Here's the head-on shot of the subject of the rider objection. Here is the ruling. After the rider interviews and video review, the claim of foul by 4 against 6 is disallowed. Rider claim of foul, 4 against 6, disallowed by the stewards. Posted results will stand. Cozy Cat in victory, 320, 260, and 240. Ferry, 420 and 290. Mizudu, 320. The exact at 1030. The trifecta, 2140. 163 and 2 superfecta, $29.45. Because of the late steward scratch of 5 star on the horizon, was a consolation 1-5 double, 310. The rolling double of 1 and 1. $8 even. And the pick 3 ended on the 6th race, $25.65. Be sure to catch post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara. Race replay and highlight show airing Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region on cable channel 700. Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. No changes in the seventh race. Seventh race to go as programmed. 17 minutes to post time. Horses on their way to the walking ring for the 7th race. Riders up for race 7. Post parade of race 7, led by Our Petunia, 1. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for Howard Keene. Shamruckus, number 2, campaigns for Noel Williams. Jeffrey Alderson is in the irons. Rosie Jewel Dancer, 3, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for Sheila Mohan and hired to ride Omar Moreno. Elliot Sullivan campaigns Sealed with a Kiss 4 with Chris Husbands. All About the Drama, number 5, owned and trained by Cindy Musto with Emil Ramsamy in the saddle. 6 is Connors Senorita, trained by Joe Humber for M&M Racing with Kirk Johnson. claiming field at 6 furlongs in this 7th race. Start of the program's last rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers. Race 7 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong point for race 7. Reaching the gate. Longest on the board are Petunia, first in. The heavily favored Rosie Jewel Dancer is next. Sealed with a Kiss. Chris Husbands at 5-1 load in. Emil Ramsamy and All About the Drama will be second longest. Connor's Senorita. Sham Ruckus down to second choice in the last click. Standing by for a start, race 7, they're off. Bursting out in the center is All About the Drama, flashing big early speed. So is Rosie Jewel Dancer, Sealed with a Kiss. Got away into third position, our Petunia, running up ahead of Sham Ruckus on her outside, and about 3 more lengths to Connor's Senorita, the trailer, along the backstretch. Emil Ramsamy cut loose the speed of All About the Drama. Rosie Jewel Dancer, pounded down to 1-5, is right there along the inside second, and Sealed with a Kiss is moving up 3 wide. Sham Ruckus back and forth. Connor Senorita starts up and makes it up into the front 5, and our Petunia by 2 more lengths is trailing in the field. Now it's Sealed with a Kiss after a 3-wide move up to confront an unasked Rosie Jewel Dancer so far. All About the Drama made some early speed, is now a beaten third. They're in the stretch. After quarters of 22 and 2, 45 and 4, fastest of the day, Rosie Jewel Dancer. Sealed with a Kiss is challenging all the way down the stretch. Sealed with a Kiss, poking a nose in front. Rosie Jewel Dancer digging in. Sealed with a Kiss by close to a heart in her head to take down the heavily favored Rosie Jewel Dancer. And then back to Our Petunia, was looking for third, 1:11 and 3. Sealed with a Kiss, and Chris Husbands pulled a mild upset. It appeared in race 7. Four 4315 is posted from race 7. 4315. Running time recap: 22 and 2. 4 furlongs in 45 and 4. And the 6 furlong running time in 1:11 and 3. Chris Husbands happy in spite of the rain. Why not? Sealed with a Kiss, with a big time effort to earn the victory. Sealed with a Kiss is back from the 7th race in Fort Erie. The dark bear brown 7-year-old mare from Two Step Salsa and So Proper by Flatter. Bred in Florida by Leanne Robbins, now owned and trained by Elliott Sullivan. Assistant trainer Darlene Pettipaw in the stable. Meet leading rider Chris Husbands. And that's the 12th career win for the veteran mare. Sealed with a Kiss, when posted official. Off at 8-1, 1830 on the win ticket. Sealed with a Kiss, 490 and 310. Rosie Jewel Dancer is race favorite, 210 and 210. Our Petunia was off at 25-1, 620 to show. And the exacta 36.10, the trifecta 346.90. 4, 3, 1, and 5 superfecta, the dollar ticket, $301.45. Rolling daily double, $41.60. The pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $50.95. Now on display, the 7th race win photograph, Sealed with a Kiss by close to a head over 3, Rosie Jewel Dancer. Race 7 win photo now on display. Eighth and final race of the program brings us to the Jackpot High 5. Carryover into this event, $43,677. Jackpot High 5, wagering on the 8th. Stewart scratches out of the 8th. 4 Forest Lass and 5 What's in a Kiss. 8 Obliviously will race 2 pounds over. And the 8th race to be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track in 15 minutes. Horses are on their way to the walking ring for the 8th race. Riders up is the call for the 8th race in Fort Erie. Pleased to report the rain is wrapped up, it appears. We're going to have an 8th race under a sun and cloud mix. Here's the post parade. Miss T Blonde racing for Alderson Connections, Malcolm and Anthony, and Jeffrey in the saddle. Unclaimed Treasure is number 2, trained by Nicola Scott for Colin Rankin, and in the irons, that's Omar Moreno. Stardust Kitten is number 3, campaigning for Julie and David Mathis with Chris Husbands up. Four and 5 were Stewart scratches. The 6 is Gosu Durena. Kirk Johnson riding for Howard Keene. Flat Out on a Mission is number 7, racing for the interests of Lindsay and Joe Hode with Juan Crawford. Obliviously completes the field. Races for Tessa Passero and trainer Joe Humber, and hired to ride is Markley Buchanan. The 8th race will be contested at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The Jackpot High Five carryover is almost $44,000 for this event. And there's also Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers, the 8th and final coming up from Fort Erie. Riders are requested to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong loading point. Miss T Blonde is 5-1 in the wagering market and first to step around and load to the gate. The field's long shot. Unclaimed Treasure goes in. Favored Stardust Kitten. Solid second choice goes to the arena. Juan Crawford has a long shot in search of his 4th on the day with Flat Out on a Mission. Obliviously last in. Standing by for a start, race 8 at the post. They're off in the finale in Fort Erie, and it is Flat Out on a Mission, an early speed presence. Long shot Unclaimed Treasure has come on through. Stardust Kitten is going to be close by. Obliviously runs widest of all. Miss T-Blonde is second to last. Go Soothe Arena is last in the field. And along the backstretch, it's Flat Out on a Mission at 12-1. Making the early speed, Obliviously moves up. So does Miss T-Blonde into this front trio. Stardust Kitten latches onto the front four. Moving well on the outside, Go Soothe Arena getting underway, and Unclaimed Treasure has flattened out to the rear of the field. So they move into that turn obliviously. Flat Out on a Mission. Miss T-Blonde is stalking in a great spot there. Go Soothe Arena, a lot of work to do from fifth. Stardust Kitten, a long way to come, back along the inside, and the trailer far back is Unclaimed Treasure, suddenly checking out, Flat Out on a Mission. So to the top of the stretch, it's Miss T-Blonde trying to reach up on the outside. Miss T-Blonde overtaking obliviously. Down and on the fence is Stardust Kitten. Go Soothe Arena on the grandstand side. It's Miss T-Blonde. Stardust Kitten down in on the fence is coming on. Go Soothe Arena on the outside. Any one of these three. Miss T-Blonde is digging in. There's Stardust Kitten. Stardust Kitten might have got the head bob from a very stubborn Miss T-Blonde. And then it's back to Go Soothe Arena and Obliviously, and looking for fifth, Unclaimed Treasure. Win photo with Stardust Kitten and Miss T-Blonde in a close one. The unofficial jackpot high five is 31682. Running times recap 23 seconds. 4 furlongs 46 and 2. 6 furlongs 112 and 4, and the complete 6.5 furlong running time 119 and 3. Stardust Kitten. Mead leading rider Chris Husband sweeps the final rolling double of the day. Races for the Julie Mathis top stable of Fort Erie again this year, and owner David Mathis. As Stardust Kitten gets her second win in 4 starts this year. Dropping from allowance back to claiming company today. Hard fought shadow roll decision. Earned by Stardust Kitten. Results have gone official. The jackpot high five, 31682, returns $32.65. No single winning ticket holder this day, so we carry over $45,614 to the final race next Monday. $45,614 into next Monday's final race. Stardust Kitten was the 6-5 race favorite, $450, $270, and $210. Miss T-Blonde, 360 and 220. Goes through the arena, 220. The exacta $15. The trifecta 1980. 3168, $1 superfecta 1880. Last rolling double of the program, 54.30. The final dollar pick 3, 73.90. Late dollar pick 4, $176.65. And this program's $1 pick 5 ticket, $1,164.35. Now on display, the win photo from the 8th race. 3 Stardust Kitten on the inside by just over a shadow roll, between a shadow roll and a head. Victory over Miss T Blonde. 3 over 1, the win photo on display from the 8th. The jackpot high five carryover to next Monday, $45,614.27 when racing resumes on July 26th. Same day, we're pleased to be reopening the Turfside Dining Lounge here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And if you would like to attend the races, enjoy a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day at the track, join us in the Turfside Dining Room, opening next Monday. Reservations required. Call us at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. Our live racing schedule for the balance of July and the month of August: Monday at 1 p.m. and Tuesday post time at 4 p.m. And as of September and October, all post times reverting to 1 p.m. Become a member today and get $100 when you bet $100 at HPIBet.com. You'll receive enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time, wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the track or online at any time. It's Canada's main horse race wagering portal. Join for free today and get your account if you have not already done so. HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara has post time from Fort Erie Racetrack exclusively Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. It's found at Cable Channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. Every Friday night and Saturday afternoon, it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on Your TV Niagara. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV production team, racing officials, staff, and management, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. We're back with you next Monday, July 26th, with a first post of 1 p.m., the Turfside Dining Lounge reopening, and a jackpot high five carryover of more than $45,000 into next Monday's final race. Check with us often on the web throughout the week at FortErieRacing.com. Have a great week and see you here again. First post 1 p.m. next Monday. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.